Hello. Hopefully everyone can hear me. Hey, Zom guy, how's it going, man? How you doing? Stony, how's it going? What is going on there, huh? Yeah, sorry for the late start, guys. I was trying to get too much done all at once. I should have just held off doing some things, but bright side is I'll have some nice clean clothes, and I was able to get the TikTok page looking pretty good with the layout. So, some bright side things. just got off of a 12-hour shift. Ooh, man, Zom guy, that's rough. The top banner is very cool. Thank you. I've been trying to do that with every game I've been playing. I do a little edit to, capture what I think. I have no idea what this game's about, except for when I read the description. It was a detective game where you kind of choose your own adventure. So I figured this was a nice little touch, I appreciate it though. Thank you. I work hard to make some things look kind of cool, or try to. Kiwi, how's it going? Yeah, sorry guys. Sorry though again about the late start time here. I will do better. I should have everything I need done and out of the way and moving forward for tomorrow to start off at the normal time of 10. This is the peakest peak. Well, I'm looking forward to it. Hey, Stony, can you say something in the chat again? I don't know why. I feel like unless it's not picking it up. Because on my OBS, I see it on the actual screen, but I don't see it on the OBS, which is weird. If you don't mind, Stony. Gonna dip out for now because I just got the new dispatch game. Nice, but hope you enjoy it. Thank you. I appreciate it, Kyle. Thanks for checking in, and I hope you enjoy your dispatch game. That's another pick your own adventure game, right? If I remember correctly, it's actually animated, right? Stony and I are getting censored. It'd be OBS, which is odd, but I can see your messages, Kiwi. I just don't know why Stony didn't pop up originally. There we go. Yabba dabba. Okay, cool. I ended up clicking off because I can filter which chats get thrown into my OBS multi-chat reader, and I had to unclick YouTube to click it back in. And Kyle said, "Yup, all right, yeah, that game does look interesting. Hopefully, it's as good as it looks, and I hope you enjoy it, man." All right. Let me just also. Hey, Paradox, how's it going? I did finish Automata. I did. It was, I'm a little saddened by that journey being over, I'm not gonna lie. The whole Draconeer series. 2.5 months. I'm officially playing something else. Ooh, I don't know why I was turning on my controller. This is the type of game I'm gonna be definitely using mouse and keyboard on. From at least just the pictures. I have no idea how this game's played, though. Yep, we did. I did absolutely every single ending in that game, including the DLC one. So all 27 endings, I did them. I never said it sucked. I just wasn't a fan of how it was conveyed. I actually, whatchamacallit, I was talking to the wife about how the game went, and I was like, man, I get the message. I was like, I like it a lot in the end. I'm A-okay with doing everything I did. I actually really liked the fact that I was giving up all of my save data to be there for someone else. I am just not a fan of it being stuck in that 2D atmosphere. To me, that ripped me out of it. I can see where a lot of people, it still was able to resonate with them. But for me, all I pictured in my head was when I was telling this to her, I was like, man, how much cooler would it have been? Because you know how throughout the game you're picking up those androids to help you in battle? How cool would it have been to be in a 3D landscape where you're absolutely getting bodied and you're like, what the hell is actually going on? And then, uh, and then, you know, just to have those same androids that you've been picking up come to your rescue to pick you up, I thought that would have been, technically, yes, that's what happened. But if it was depicted in, like, a more visual cinematic atmosphere, I think it would have resonated with me more. So that's why I really think my issue with the ending E is yeah, like I said, I'm a sucker for very visual, like, what's the word I used? I forgot what I used or 2 days ago or whatever. But yeah, I'm a sucker for spectacle. That's what I kept saying. But I feel like that's just, yeah, it didn't resonate to me with that at that level. If it was back in the 3D landscape and it was depicted in that way, I think I would have been probably in tears, honestly, because that would have been a lot cooler to see, because it was something you were constantly doing in the game, was constantly picking up other people, and it just would have, I think if it was done in that way, like I said, it is technically what happened, but if it was done visually in that way, I think it would have been like, oh man, you know, I don't know. But I ultimately loved the game, actually. I loved the whole series. That game did way too much out. Like, I could never slam that game ever, even if the story did take a hot dump and I really didn't like anything of it, like, story-wise. I would give it its props because the gameplay and the way it went about it was so good. I couldn't stop praising that game. I was supposed to wake up in 4 hours, but I guess it won't be. Oh, no, Kiwi. Yeah, don't. I mean, the VODs will be there. This is just the initial start. You don't have to throw it all away. The game is super loud. Let me, yeah. I feel like that's an issue. Actually, not an issue. I feel like games are doing that shit on purpose nowadays. Where they put it full on blast, and I feel like every single game I've touched within the past like several years, I'm always turning down the volume. But I feel like that might just be a way they promote themselves. I have no idea, you know. All right. I feel like this shouldn't be too demanding. We should be good. Let's collage. Oh. Oh, exit. This mode contains spoilers. Let's get out of there. I just thought it was going to be something crazier. Roger, what's up? What you playing? I'm playing some Disco Elysium. It got, so we did, last week, we had a bunch of games recommended through the Discord. Everyone shot out different names, and we put it in a wheel, randomized wheel, and we did Process of Elimination, and Disco Elysium won. So this is the next game we're playing. I feel like the music that's always too loud. I usually get away with just turning down the music down and balances everything. All right, well, guys, absolutely let me know if the game volume aside from the music is too, like, not loud enough, you know? Sweet, never played it. Me either. I know nothing about this game except for when I read the description when I bought it, and it said something about being a detective and kind of like picking your own adventure, kind of. Like you make your own choices. But with that being said, let's stop, you know. The music stays loud. Do you want me to turn down the music more right now? Actually, it wasn't random, Nez. I had to sell my soul. That's great. Was this your recommendation? I already forget who recommended this. The entire game is about dancing. There's no way this game's about... I think I put that in my in the description for this live. I was like, it turns out there's no dancing. It's the wrong disco. Oh, Kiwi was the victor of Disco Elysium. Dude went from Nier Automata to Disco Elysium, two of my favorite games of all time. Nice. I still don't know what this game entails, so we will find out. Oh, there is in fact dancing. Don't you worry. Okay. Just not disco dancing. Or is it disco dancing? Am I in for a treat? Whoa. Select archetype. The thinker. Dude, what? Oh, psyche. Why did I thought that meant physical? Other action RPGs are crippling my mindset. If you like deeper philosophical vibes or story of Nier. It will be. We'll see. We'll see. I feel like my issue was Nier with how it was presented. Like I did like some aspects of it. I just, once again, I just feel like my issue was the presentation of it when it came to those things. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas, is the thinker. Sensitive, very philosophical. Psychological. Wow, I'm getting way too, my words all... very psychological. A magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Whoa! What's up the plus encyclopedia? Plus inland empire? I can create my own. Nez will love this game, or else he does, or else he's done. Thank you, Rewub. Physical would be appropriate to fit. Whoa, Stony. Let's. Extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. I should create my own, right? We'll see what we get. Oof, what is this? Adjust abilities. Intellect, raw brain power. How smart are you? Oh, is 5 the highest you can go, or is that just... Whoa, this would be... Okay, 6 is the highest you can go. Create your own character and then go to the next screen. You can turn back afterwards, just so you can see the traits. All right, thank you. Now let's figure out what this is all about, huh? Terrible, weak. Oh, I like that it changes the. Okay. What's the average? Psyche, sensitive. How emotional, intelligent are you? Let's see. Can you just do an? Oh, you can absolutely do the average, most average person. You're muscular. How strong you are. Physique. Your sense, how agile you are. Okay, my motorics. I've never seen it labeled that way, but okay. Man, this is rough. Oh man, random. How strong you are. This is going to be very interesting how this game is. All right, hold on. 4, 2, 3, 3. I'm trying so hard not to go average across the board. Everything in me wants me to be like 3, 3, 3, 3, but I won't. Oh, by the way, I'm compiling an ease of access list for the retro week. Oh, that'd be awesome. Thank you. Since they span several months. Absolutely, that'd be sick. Actually, thank you, Paradox. Please specialize in something. Yes, I will. That's what I'm trying to think of right now. And the other thing is, I feel like I want to do intellect, but at the same time, I feel like that's just kind of more or less the route a lot of people go. But I feel like that might actually be indeed the best. I don't know. Especially for a detective type game. I mean, for detective type game, these two sound like the most necessary, but at the same time, I don't know what kind of obstacles I'm really going to be facing. Yo, Commander, how's it going? Man, you know what? No, I'm not going to do intellect. I feel like I want to, but I want to try something I feel like that's just what's to be expected. He's going to be agile like a mofo. There it is. He is average. Not particularly strong. Not particularly emotionally intelligent, but he's just decent with his intelligence. There we go. That's what we're doing. I knew something like that was going to happen. Whoa, this is weird. Oh, this is... Okay, so I... Do I only get to pick one? Or do I basically get to pick... We'll see. Take the blows. Don't let the world kill you. You can... Okay, you can get attacked. Shrug off the pain. They'll have to hurt you more. I am so confused on what this... Do you want me to go back now to... well, never mind. Never mind. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. This is crazy. All right, start with logic, all right? For intellect, logic. Wield raw intellectual power. Deduce the world. Requires 3 base intellect. Am I only picking one of these right now? Being dumb might be funny. Call upon all your knowledge. Produce fascinating trivia. Fascinating trivia. What the hell? What am I getting myself into? What kind of, like, scenarios am I going to be in? Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Rhetoric. We got drama. Play the actor. Lie and detect lies. I like that one for this. Understand creativity. See art in the world. Alright, right now you will set your signature skills, which is why I told you to see the skills screen before distributing your ability points. Oh, is it already too late? If I go back. So I did 3, 2, 2, 5. You talking about this skill screen? Ah. Oh, he's got 1 in encyclopedia, 1 in inland. Okay, okay, I see now. I see. How the hell do you move your body? Hand-eye coordination. The second screen. Like back over here? Like 3, 2, 2, 5, yes. Next. This second screen? Is what you're talking about? Conceptualization. Understand creativity. See the art. Okay, I did read that. Okay, yep. Reconstruct crime scenes. Make laws of physics work for the law. Whoa. Visual calculus. So I only get to pick one of these for right now, yeah? Hold yourself together. Keep your moral up. Oh, shit. Dude, what the hell? Do I have to worry about my own sanity in this game or something? Hunches and gut feelings. Dreams and waking life. Understand others. Work your mirror neurons. Okay. Intimidate the public. Assert yourself. Connect to Station 41. Understand cop culture. Think of those skills as your personality traits. Okay. I am... Okay, I'm only picking one for now. Okay. Interesting. This is crazy. This sounds way, like, really in-depth. A lot more in-depth than I thought it was going to be. Which is fine. I'm excited. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. Ooh, suggestions. I like that one. Alright, take the blows. Don't let the world kill you. Sorry, that's endurance. Pain threshold. Shrug off pain. They'll have to hurt you more. Physical instrument. Flex powerful muscles. Enjoy healthy organs. Electrochemistry. Go to party planet. Love and be loved by drugs. What the fuck? Electrochemistry. Okay. Shivers. Raise the hair on your neck. Tune into the city. What? What does that mean? Is it like a spider sense? Let the body take control. Threaten people. Half-Light. Let the body take control. Threaten people. Oh my god. That's funny. Alright. Hand-eye coordination. Ready, aim, and fire. Perception. You hear and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. I like that one a lot for this. The quickest to react. An untouchable man. Reaction speed. Savior fair? What the... Okay. Sneak under the noises, stun with immense panache, right? Interfacing, master machines, pick locks. Oh my god, there's pick locks. Okay, all right. Is it a mini game for lock picking in this game? Composure, straighten your back, keep your poker face. Ooh, really quick other question. I don't know if you'd see that as a spoiler. Can I up any of my other my base skills? Can I level up intellect, psyche, physique, and motorics if I... Or is this what I'm set with for the entire game? You said read the info for the skills. Wow, dude, I didn't even know this was... Oh my god. Wow, okay. That's so much reading. Here we go. Logic. Logic urges you to analyze the living daylights out of the case. It enables you to piece evidence together, detect inconsistencies in statements, and impress everyone with your astonishing conclusions. It's the bread and butter of many detectives, right? That's why I feel like they want you to go intellect, right? But, okay. At high levels, logic will be able to solve even the most complicated puzzle. You will be very proud and thus susceptible to an intellectual flattery, for those blinded by their own brilliance often miss important clues. With low levels of logic, you are going to have a hard time solving even the simplest puzzle. Even if you find the pieces, good luck putting them together. Whoa. Encyclopedia. Makes you know-it-all, or makes you a know-it-all, turning your mind into a database of facts. It enables you to draw on the facts innately, offering a wealth of background knowledge to all the things related and unrelated to your case. Who knows when the history of cigarette brands will provide the breakthrough you need to arrest a murderer, or when your knowledge of pre-revolutionary guns might save a life. At high levels, Encyclopedia shares this wealth of knowledge to an almost overwhelming degree. While it may give you crucial breakthroughs, it more often will clutter your mind with useless tidbits with low levels of Encyclopedia. Though you'll be forced to work with only the clues in front of you, without any background knowledge. Copying is going to be tough stuff. Rhetoric urges you to debate, make intellectual discourse, nitpick, and win. It enables you to break down arguments and hear what people are really saying. You'll spot fallacies as soon as they're used. What exactly did the waiter leave out of their testimony? Well, what was the dancer trying to divert you from? Was the double entendre intended, or did it just get an accidental lead? At high levels, rhetoric will make you impressive political beast, one whose beliefs are impenetrable, which is to say, one whose mind will not change, who will calcify. With low rhetoric, though, you'll have a hard time of shooting down any arguments, nailing people to their testimonies will be nigh impossible. This sounds too crazy to only give me 1 point towards this stuff. These all sound like very crucial to have, and I'm only 3 in. Drama. Drama urges you to treat the world as a stage and on it to perform. It enables you to lie, to concoct the most elaborate and wonderful stories, to take on ingenious personas and perform acts of stagecraft in an entertaining amalgam of forbearing and deceit as well. It enables you to see through would-be actors and their false antics. If they lie, you'll know immediately. You should look up how many lines of dialogue are in the game, Nez. It's for real. Wait, didn't someone say they're like... Sorry. Didn't someone say they were mostly voiced? I hope so. If they're not, man, whoo! I'm not going to be just fine with 1 water bottle next to me, basically. It's mostly voiced, yes. Okay, thank goodness. But the voice acting does most of it now since updates. All right, I love that. I love that. If you haven't already told, I feel like I get a little stage fright when I come to read online, and I'm like, I got to do it quick and fast and make sure I sound great. At high levels, drama may render you an insufferable thespian, one prone to hysterics and bouts of paranoia. For to know the world is a stage to know. Wait. For to know the world is a stage is to know that the truth is a vanity. Truth is a vanity. However, with low drama, you cannot lie or discern when others lie. And a cop who cannot do either is a cop who's soon going to be lying 6 feet under. Jeez. Conceptualization has a special role and wants you to play in this world, not the role of a cop, but of art cop. It enables you to make fresh associations, to delve into world concepts from Jan Karp's postmodernists, I don't know what that word is, Carpier, whatever, to, wow, Revachel's arabesque architectural style didgeridoo, and even the concept of hardcore. And then, importantly, to add your own contributions to these works at a high level conceptualization, make you go big, perhaps too big. It is ostentatious, demanding grand displays. Why live life when you can throw yourself into a live volcano? At low levels, however, you will be unable to see the world in a creative light. You'll be unable to contribute in conversations in an art gallery. Only boring people will invite you into their dust parties. Jesus Christ, these words are going to kill me, guys. This is crazy. What are some of these words, man? I thought I was nailing some of the good ones. I'm like, I know that one. Conceptualization. Yeah, and then it hits me with some of these other ones I've never even seen before. Or if I have, it's been a while, so I apologize for those, guys. The ability points I'm reading what Kiwi said. The ability points you distribute determine the maximum amount of points you can put into the skills. Right now, you can put 5 points. Okay, I did figure that's what it was, so I could, okay. That's why it's saying low levels of this or high levels of that. What in the lemony snickets are these words? Yeah, exactly. At least I'm not alone, right? The fantastic narrator really made this game so much better. I actually feel bad for anybody who played this game before then. That sucks. But that's awesome to hear now. Also, I'll have to find out where the dialogue is. Maybe I can lower my head down a little bit back to the corner again. All right, visual calculus. Yeah. Visual calculus versus you not only in the laws of the state, but the laws of nature. It enables you to create virtual crime scenes models in your mind's eye. You'll see how bullets shattered the glass, and from the trace its trajectory with mathematical precision. You'll also count so many footprints and at a glance discern shoe size and design, as well as the height, weight, and gender of one. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. This game, I'm actually really curious to how this plays. This is like a D&D, like straight up. At high levels, visual calculus makes the world reveal its secrets to you, but you may be so absorbed by your mind diorama you don't notice a crook steal your pants. However, at low levels, your mind's eye will be blind. Reconstructing crime scenes will be difficult without outside help. Volition urges you to be a good guy to others and to yourself. It enables you to resist temptations, be in a bottle between a pair of legs, or in the end of an iron barrel, which promises oblivion. Okay. Volition gives you the will to finish the investigation, improving your moral, one of the 2 health pools in the game. Moral. At high levels, volition makes... Wait, if you're too evil, you die? Is that like... Is that something that happens? Volition makes you hyper sane. When you're about to get funky, it keeps you normal. It's a bit of a party pooper at low levels. However, you'll have little morale. Wait, what? At low levels, however, you'll have little morale. Without it, you'll be profoundly unstable cop, falling apart at the seams as you make irreversible mistakes. Oh my god. Oh, improving your morale. Wow, yeah, moral. Yep, I got ahead of myself there, and I read it right. I read it correctly down below. That's crazy. I apologize. uh, yes, yeah. Thank you guys. Sorry about that. Hard to be. At high levels, Island Empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing, conversations that may change the course of the investigation. If you're not thrown into the loony bin first, with low inland empire, however, you'll be void of imagination and character. And then how will you shape the cosmos? That sounds very funny to mess around with. Oh no, lag? Are we good? Yo, what's up, Mohammed? How's it going, Juan? This one sounds like a lot of fun to mess with, though. Not gonna lie. If you had a high level this one, I could see some funny scenarios. Empathy. Empathy breaks into the souls of others and forces you to feel what's inside. It enables you to notice social cues others may miss. Perhaps a hidden sadness you could coax out a little more. A strange joy from someone who should be bereaved, or a hidden resentment that could return to harm you later. At high levels, empathy really puts you in the other people's shoes. You'll cry for their sorrows, punch walls to relieve their angers, and be an even more unstable cop. With low empathy, however, you'll be an ungainly beast, unable to talk to anyone without upsetting them. Alright, authority. Urges you to assert and reassert your dominance over those around you and enables you to understand the power dynamics of groups of thugs. Know how far you can push a perpetrator and how to establish control of a situation. At high levels, authority demands respect. Even a perceived slight could send you into a knee-breaking mode. With low authority, however, you are forever in awkward situations, like when you suffer psychological breakdowns after you yell at teenagers and then they laugh at you. Oh my god. The descriptions for these are very, very well thought out. I didn't even read this. Sprite decor is the very spirit of policing, the cop geist. It enables you to understand your blue-souled sisters and brothers, not only by picking up the subtle signals from your partner, but by witnessing flash sideways scenes as they play out in your precinct. At high levels, you'll be the very heart of the police force, not only willing and unable to oblige to take a bullet for your partner. However, without esprit de corps, you'll be flying blind, unable to understand discreet remarks colleagues make in high-stakes situations, remarks that might just save your life. My God, this is crazy. Suggestion urges a soft power approach if people think they want what you want. You've already won. This skill enables you to implement ideas into minds of others. You can make the citizens like you more. You can make gangsters turn on each other, too. Many crime rings have been broken by just little doubt, after all. At high level, suggestion makes you a fable to everyone, and more resistant to their charms in turn. But all the schmoozing and oozing charm will make you slimy. And you'll know it, even if no one else does. With low levels of suggestion, though, you'll have difficulty getting any kind of rapport with others. You'll be alone both during the day and night. These are... I can't believe... If all these things are taken into accountability with how this game plays out, this game's one of those games that are going to be like, oh, there's like a million different ways to play this game already, just based off of the different... We'll see. This is really cool. Not all the high-end words they use that I don't know, but it is really cool. Endurance is your metabolism and circulatory system. It improves your health, one of the two health pools in the game. It enables to survive being a cop. Who cares if you can't aim a gun? If you can't take a if you can take a few bullets? Why be afraid of drugs that hurt your health if you're a very, very healthy man? At high levels, endurance enables you to take a few knocks to the head, enjoy a greater quantity of drugs, and shake off the... What's up with the drug take? Is our character inherently a druggie or something? And shake off a few cardiac arrests. What the fuck? It makes you a powerful man who looks down on the weaklings who can't keep up. However, cops with low endurance are likely to struggle. The body is frail already, and the flesh of a cop will often be tested. And if it doesn't pass, it dies. Oof. That statement at the end alone is very, very deep. Pain threshold ignores the damage so you can push on, bloodied and crawling to the bitterest end. It enables you to negate damage you would otherwise take, even mental pain, heartache, and loneliness. In fact, these things can become a thrill you seek out and perversely revel in. Oh my god. Heartache and loneliness? What? At high levels, pain threshold turn in on itself in seriously unhealthy ways, with full-on self-destructive behavior. With a low pain threshold, however, you will suffer too easily. Even a slap from a teenager will make you whine and complain. Alright, physical instrument. Physical instrument is not only your muscles and your skeleton, it is your ability to use them effectively. It enables you to do push-ups, sit-ups, knockout punches, and 360-degree spin kicks. It's a one-size-fits-all solution to thriving and surviving in a physical world. At high levels, physical instrument breaks doors, chains, bones, and it makes you laugh at the nammy-pansies who can't. You'll be manned up, encourage others to curl iron until they're manned up too. At low levels, however, you'll have a hard time arresting anyone who isn't infirm or already dead. Indeed, engaging in physical confrontations could leave you in either state. What the heck is going on with this game, guys? Electrochemistry is the animal within you, the beast longing to be unleashed and to indulge and enjoy. It enables you to take drugs with fewer negative side effects. It also enables you to better investigate lurid matters. If you need to understand a chemical breakdown or talk to someone who blasted out of their mind or understand sexual dynamics, electrochemistry is there to guide you. At high levels, electrochemistry makes you a man of unrestrained pleasure. An unrepentant, oh my goodness, Lothario, an unrepentant Lothario who leers at people with a bottle of speed and a plastic bendy straw on the other hand. Oh my god. With a low electrochemistry, you'll be too innocent to be effective. Without a working knowledge of drugs and sex, the city will be difficult to understand. This is crazy. Shivers comes when the temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings. It enables you to hear the city itself, to truly belong to the streets, and it's a supernatural ability. Old wrongs play out in present time. Scenes across the city happen in front of you, but who is speaking to you? At high levels, shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world. As you listen to the city, you don't listen to others. Your superiors may begin to worry. With low shivers, though, you will seldom hear the city speaking to you. And if you cannot hear it, how can you ever save it? Chicka cow, or chicka ow. Very nice, Juan. This is wild. This sounds way too much, but that's a good thing. Half-life is your fight or flight response. It enables you to sense the way situations are about to turn. It injects palpable fear into your heart. Fear that urges you to act before it's too late. To act ever again, fear that makes you frighten others. It is the aggression that lets you squeeze every last drop of information out of the witness. At high levels, Half-Life makes you ultra-attuned to the world. It is perpetual fear or of your own shadow, of someone else's name or scent. You'll be ready always to pounce and physically interrogate passerbys. At low levels, however, you'll find your survival instinct is lacking and your method limp-wristed. Wrist. Those who respect violence will not respect you. We're almost there, guys. Half-Life is basically OCD. At the beginning of Half-Life sounded like spider senses, but then it really laid into the aggression aspect of it. And I was like, never mind, let's dial it back a bit. Hand and eye coordination loves the interactions between you and things that fly in the air. It enables you to catch coins from mob bosses, shoot straight, and understand firearms intimately. Want to know the precise make and mark of a pistol? H/E coordination got ya. Hand-eye coordination got ya. Want to shoot someone with it? Wow, ditto. I can't say Dido anymore, guys. That's not that's not how that works. At high levels, hand-eye coordination makes you deadly. Supposing you've a weapon in your hand, but once you do, hand-eye coordination will compel you to take a shot, even if it's not the best approach. At low levels, however, you'll be even more of a disaster in waiting, because when the guns go off, and they always do, you'll probably hit the wrong target. What? Damn. Perception wants you to be open to the world with eyes, ears, and nose working at full capacity. It enables you to take in what others don't notice. The little wad of bills hidden away in the sugar bowl, the odor of a perp hiding beneath the floorboards, the gulp of a suspect after claiming they've nothing to hide. At high levels, perception takes in every final detail in a physical world, enough to overwhelm all but the strongest mind. However, with low levels, you are going to miss out on everything. After all, you can't arrest what you can't see, hear, or smell. Wait, I wasn't paying attention. You can reread everything from the beginning? Wait, what? I'm just going through the info. You said go through the info, so I clicked the info. Reaction speed is the agility of your body and mind, and it is instinct. It enables you to dodge punches, knives, bullets, and also sucker punches of the verbal kind. You'll be more streetwise, never lost for words or lacking of witty comebacks. Your mental alacrity lets you connect little details on the fly, working in tandem with your intellect skills. Ooh. At high levels, reaction speed makes your twitch reflex freakishly good. However, when your body acts before your mind, innocent situations can turn bad fast. You're high-strung, overly alert. At low levels, though, you won't be the one shooting first, which probably means you won't be shooting at all. Damn. No, I'm asking you to start over and read it all again because I wasn't paying attention. Oh, you're crazy. Okay. Wait, I wasn't paying attention. Can you reread everything from the beginning? I got you, dude. Let me start it over. Okay, no, I'm joking. Yeah, I like that. I kind of like that. I like that there's some of these high-level skills that are actually not necessarily good to have in certain situations, right? Savior Fair urges you to be better than you are. It urges you to be disco. Slip by others in Sumerian boxing style, then tumble out the back with unexpected acrobatics. It enables you to move with silent footsteps to the groove to a good beat, and to lift useful evidence off perps without them noticing. It also makes you a cooler cop, whose athletic flair will certainly impress the citizenry. At high levels, Savior Fair will make you the king of cool, which is as much to say the most stylish douchebag in Revalco. Is it Revalco? What? How do you pronounce that name? Is this the place where we live? Revalco? Revachel? Nobody will see you until you're ready to be seen, and then they'll get the full treatment, whether they want it or not. At low levels, however, you'll be a bumbling feckless cop, unable to catch a pair of keys thrown by your partner without losing an eye. Damn. You'll learn soon enough. All right. Revashul. Ah. Interfacing wants you to connect to machines, so use and improve them because that makes you a better human organism. It enables you to understand interactions with machines, be that how to repair the motor of a kinema motor carriage, how to analyze the way a suspect used a pen, or how to refigure electrical circuits. It even lets you steal keys off of the keyring without being noticed. At high levels, interfacing will isolate you from society. Why bother with people when you can talk to machines? And why bother with things like money when you can just pickpocket that display sandwich? At low levels, however, you will have a crucial part of the world cut off from you. People use machines to commit crimes all the time. If you can't understand how a crime was accomplished, how can you solve it? All of these sound like I at least need 1 point in all of them or something. I mean, it's good. It's good that they all sound very important to have. But man, it's going to suck not having a bunch of these, you know? Don't underestimate the brain power of Kiwi. You'll learn soon enough. Don Quixote do Flamingo. The narrator makes you feel like an idiot for pronouncing all these words way differently than we expected them to sound. Oh, I can't wait to hear that. Please don't go average. Weak spots are a good part of the game. Be a bad cop in many ways. Okay. Revashal. Okay. Right on. Oh yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, I'm excited. I'm excited to actually get into this. It's a very good thing that these are all sound crucial in their own ways. And I'm excited to see how this game plays out. It truly does make out a crazy experience for everyone who goes through it, huh? All right, last is composure. Composure wants you to not crack, or at least it wants you to not crack in front of other people. It enables you to put on a strong front. It keeps your emotions hidden from the world and helps you read the body language of others. To sense the cracks in their own composure. As well, it keeps you looking good while you do it. You'll rock that disco outfit a lot more if you don't slouch. Hey, they really are going to be disco dancing. Okay. At high levels, composure makes you tuck your gut in and maintain a stern expression. Even lying in a bed late at night when no one else can see you, you'll have to keep it up. You'll never be able to stop it. With low composure, though, you'll always be the first to crack. Every cop's got a point when all that fear and rage comes spilling out. And the ones who unleash it don't stay on the force much longer. Perhaps worse still, you won't even make the ranks of fashion police. Oh my goodness, there are so many good skills to have here, but I feel like I should definitely start off with ones in the 3 or 5 category. This way I can already have a good head start of having those leveled up. Juan, you're fine, dude. What are you doing? I'm guessing the point is to specialize in something and play to your strengths. That's at least how I feel initially. I mean, I'm sure we'll be able to level these all up and then kind of start pouring them into something else. We'll see. I don't know, I'm kind of feeling composure, perception, and what was it? This one was just funny. I kind of want to see this one for the funny side of things, but suggestion and was it this one or no? I think it was drama. All right, here we go. I'm gonna go. Man, this is crazy. I'm gonna start with composure. Oh, it's at... Oh, I'm just putting another point in it. It's at 6 already, yeah? Total 6? Or is this... I'm confused now. I thought I could only put 2 into here, because it's only at 2, right? Oh, I'm so confused now. Now that changes the way I was thinking. Yeah, 1 hour of the minimum time required for character creation, absolutely. 6 is the total amount you can put. So, but why is this one now 6 and now this is still 5? Does that mean the skill is at level 6? All these at level 2, all these at level 2? I thought this... I'm so... longest I spent in the character creation was 30 minutes. My character was hot. Because it's your signature skill. 6 is the total amount you can put in. Or what if I... It only goes up to 3. Select your signature skill. The skill you select will gain a +1 bonus. Additionally, the learning cap for every skill of the same type will be raised by 1+. Fuck, that does change how I want to do this now. Composure's nice. I don't know if I wanted to do... I want to do a modded playthrough where I can do all the get all the dialogue options possible and max stats on everything. That would be kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, I'm tossed up between suggestion and composure. I do like composure, but at the same time, if I'm already going to be leveling things... So if I do get another point into 6 for motorics, I could still put 6 points in the rest of these, or am I always stuck putting 5 into these? You can also go back and change your ability distribution. Whoa. Whatever. Well, I just gotta do it. I'm gonna put it into... Suggestion. Oh, I didn't do it. It was still set on composure. Never mind. We're rolling with composure. I didn't do it properly. The Furies are at home in the mirror. Wait, Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water is deep enough to something.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever.
Simply keep on non-existing. Never, ever, ever? Question mark? The ancient reptilian brain? What the hell's going on?
Never, ever, ever, baby. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What's this about the X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle.
What the fuck?
Soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
No, I wanted to know about the X something.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyssal pelagic zone.
Abyssal pelagic zone. What word is that? No, I want to get off. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. Yeah.
Do you really?
Don't be naive. Of course not. I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends. I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself. Got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
What the fuck is going on? Fear and apprehension. You should ask yourself what's out there first. Succeed. Wait, what? Your total is 8. Doesn't make no sense. Maybe? I don't know. Wait. Tell me what's waiting for me. Wait, I did this to myself?
Yes. Your one disco mother.
Your skills are also your thoughts is crazy. What? Your one disco... Wait, yes, your one disco mother.
There's this giant ball there. An evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
How big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
I'm gonna ask again. How big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you can't even
He doesn't say anything different.
When you're joking it out. It's that large.
How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
Infinitesimally small. And this duking it out I keep hearing about. What is that?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face. Or you lose.
That's sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
What do you mean drowned?
You lost.
Ew, the music. Nonsense. I open up my eyes. I am picturing gorillas duking it out as well. Oh my god, yeah, he was drunk. He's in his underwear on the floor. With his disco pants on the floor. Ew, dude. I mean, I guess this is a good spot for my face to be. Look at this face. The profile picture goes hard right here. Skill check. How do I do that? Quick save. Happens to everyone at some point in life, I guess, right? I guess. Whoa. Ew, I don't like the noise right now. Alright. Have you ever wondered... Not gonna lie, not the biggest fan of the voice. Have you ever wondered what a thesaurus would be like as a video game? Oh boy, is there a game for you. Yeah, I could see that right now. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Yeah, someone. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on rolling empty. Nice. We had a rager. Yeah, let's put our pants on. I'm putting my pants on my head. Oh, that'd be funny if you could. Alright. Hey, whoa, whoa, we got a bonus? Oh, we get a negative. What the fuck? What was Saver Fair? I already forgot what that was. There it is. Sneak under their noses, stun with immense panache. Okay. Really? This is negative? You think the disco pants would give me more panache, you know? Hey. I know that's the cop one. It's Sprite Decor. Gotta let your poetic sense take over, yeah. Oh, what is that? A tie?
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
What the fuck? Oh, nice. Grab the tie. Should we just try and see what happens? Let's do it. Click the dang yellow circle. What yellow circle?
You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
Am I having a heart attack right now?
This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving. For quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying.
What the fuck?
Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying. You know what you should do. You should stop the fan and then try again. It'll get easier. Do it if you want to die.
What the fuck?
Pain in your chest is telling you you're hanging by a thread.
What the hell? Oh my god. Oh, I can't do it. Oh my god. Do it. If you want to die, the stabbing pain in your chest is telling you you're hanging by a oh my god.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
I too get a heart attack when I pick things up. Bro, it's been 2 minutes. This is crazy. Yeah, I had a 72% chance to pass that. That heart attack really wanted him to fucking go, man. Oh, I still have to pass to grab it. 3+ because the fan is turned off. I love it.
You swoop up and catch the tie.
I could have died
Snap.
there. That's
It's
crazy.
released from the blade.
This is crazy. I love it.
What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Jesus. What? What do I get for this? Inland Empire. Nah, you feel it, Nez? You are experiencing the disco. Yeah, dude, this guy almost died from grabbing a necktie. Dude, this guy... Ooh, he's got shoes. What's this? Item gained. Empty cassette case. Oh, I could sell it? What the fuck?
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring.
Aluminium!
Key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it.
Oh, I never put the name of the game. It's Disco Elysium. Here, you know, I actually meant to do that. Totally one of the last things I meant to add on to this little overlay. This game is crazy already. I did not expect this. I mean, I'm happy things are being read for me because, God, Lord, that would have been a rough one, to say the least. But this is already insane. I love it. There we go. Sorry, guys, just adding. Huh. Well, bam. Hopefully that's not too much in the way and looks good enough to read. Alright. Alright, there's a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched in on the side. It should open the door. Okay. Let's grab that shoe. Naki, do you like the voice acting now? Rewub's asking. I was holding out for a hero, yeah. Still not clicking the yellow circle, tisk tisk. Ah, you're right. What yellow circle, though? I don't... Hold up. Green shoe, left... Oh, my God. I still need to get the other shoe. Yeah, what... Are you talking about the orange circle? He is really just wearing one shoe right now. I got no bullets. Yeah, what yellow circle am I supposed to be... Read item descriptions, too. They're funny. Okay, I got you. Where is... Okay. For the jacket, looks like someone skinned this blazer off some long extinct disco animal. It has an enigmatic white rectangle on the black, or on the back and on the back and right sleeve. Oh, I can't spin it around. I can only spin it around on my person. Pants. These golden brown trousers are flare cut. Normal bell-bottom trousers will be boot cut, but these are far from normal. They are someone's piss-soaked, oh, cum-stained party pants. Oh, this is disgusting. Oh, he's nasty. Necktie. The necktie is adorned with a garnish pattern. It is disturbingly vivid. Disturbingly vivid. Somehow you feel as if it would be wrong to ever take it off. It's your friend now. You will betray it if you change it for some boring scarf. The green crocodile leather shoe has a high heel and chrome embellishments. It fits your left foot perfectly. Now all that remains is to find the other shoe. I hope you didn't miss too much. Yeah, I just started. I was reading a lot of descriptions. But are you fresh from the fight? I mean, even if the argument with your mom about the dishes will do. I saw your chat on the screen, Naki. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, you didn't miss too much, Fatty Nuggies. You're good. What is this? Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. Can I not turn... Oh, can I turn the camera around? I mean, I can zoom out. Oh, no, let me spin it around. There's no spinning it around. Why is the water on? I can't turn it off. I can look in the mirror, though. Let's see what he has to say.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing?
Really? All recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions. As
Wipe
you
the mirror.
slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Oh, fuck. I don't care. Still wipe the mirror. Maybe I should touch it first. Make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. No, I gotta see it.
Behold,
I got my profile picture at the bottom now. Oh, that's good. Behold. This picture doesn't seem too bad, you know? This picture at the bottom left, he looks very pale.
you have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me. What is this? Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar. I think it's a superstar. This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic. I'm gonna lie to myself. It's a superstar.
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
Okay, mirror throwing shade. I think he might be because I'm a superstar. I'm not making it. The face is making it itself. I have no idea what is there. It just is. Nah. Because I'm a
Please
superstar.
It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, this is what superstars do. Keep making the face.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What
Keep
is the
on
message
going?
you're trying to convey?
Yeah, he clearly works as Santa Claus. That's why the nose is red still, right? First playthrough? Yeah, it's first playthrough. Be prepared for a literal peak. Genuinely one of the best games out. Dude, I am already enjoying this a lot. Just based off of, like, the interaction so far seem insane. As a fan of books, the writing in the game is among the best writing I've ever read. I'm not a fan of books, but if it's read to me, I'll be a fan. Name's so nice, you say it twice, right? What does it even mean? Emotions you're trying to convey. Superstardom. God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it. And it's an expression of pain. Jeez. Oh, this one made me laugh. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies.
Please promise yourself you are not going to try on any of the ladies. Whatever.
No one tells me what to do.
That's right. Not even yourself. Go ahead, try something. It's not an order.
What? Alright, let's dig deep into your mind and locate the source of the expression. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Oh, very low. Let the mirror be for now. What happens if I fail these, though? We'll do the encyclopedia. Come on. I failed a 70%. I gotta win at least a 17%. Let's go.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
God, he didn't have to say it so terrifying. Let's do it again.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Did that permanently harm me? Oh my goodness, that was very funny. Ah. Is there a way I can check on those things that have happened so far? Skill points. Man, this is crazy. Can I get a quick summary so far? Literally just woke up naked on the ground in my underwear right here. And that's where we started. I'm literally... I was doing a lot of the reading of the skills and all that beforehand, so there's a lot of stuff I don't know what's going on myself. So there's not too much to it, fatty nuggies, so Click colorful circles on the screen, please. Which ones? What are you talking about, Rewub? Colorful circles on the screen? Are you talking about this one? The green one? I did have a heart attack trying to get my necktie from the fan here. Oh, I know. No, I know. Trust me. I just wanted to make sure I didn't go back and forget something. Don't worry, Rewub. Let me take my time. I'm enjoying this. I kind of want to go all over the place looking for stuff. Why can't he look out the window right there?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Damn, he has a shitty house. I mean, he probably broke a lot of it just now, but still. Assess the damage.
What do you mean, assess the damage?
Bro.
How would you do that? What are you even trying to do?
I'm failing a lot of checks. What the heck? Look out.
The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
You're just scaring me, okay? Alright. No worries, no worries. You see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Oh, hey, he's got a shirt. White satin shirt. Description on this: in the white satin shirt used to be fancy. It used to be used to be fancy. It used to really catch the light. Now it smells like someone took a piss in the armpits. Oof. Dude, he is a mess. For the empty cassette case, there used to be a tape in this case, but it was destroyed in a fit of rage. Something about the Antiners, single smallest church in Saint Saines or Sains, must have rubbed someone the wrong way. The label says the song was recorded in 1943, unless it's, yeah, that sounds about right. I didn't get fully clothed. I'm still missing a shoe. That's not the door to leave, is it? What door is that? That's not the door to leave. Yeah, I'm missing a shoe. Ugh. Oh, I wanted to get fully clothed. But I guess we're not. I guess we're just going to be rocking one missing shoe, unless it's hidden somewhere. Well, whatever. We'll move on. Hey, he's running normal-ish. What's this? There's something on the table. Stepacdra 9... What the? Centigrade? I have no idea what the hell that is. Money. Is this stealing? Oh, this is the radio saying stuff. Okay. Oh, I did not want to do that. Oh, the smell of the sea makes you dizzy.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
How do you even say that? Her name? Miss Orange Disco Dancer? Classy? Classige? Well, I gotta thug out 11 hours of school tomorrow, so good night, everyone. Sorry, Rewub. Sorry I started later. I will be starting on time tomorrow, promise, alright? But thank you for coming in and hanging out with me. Hopefully you can keep up to date with the VODs and whatnot. If not, we can cue you in on what's happening. The first mission to go visit laundromat. My God. Is there a trash bag on his bed? Look like it.
Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Officer? Am I a military personnel? Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep walking and leave.
No.
She seems perplexed by your question. Wait, I know. I'm a businessman, chief executive officer, right? Then why did you call me officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
She pulls on her cigarette. Are you sure? You're shitting me. Goddamn right, I'm a policeman, and don't you forget it.
Okay, cool. I won't.
No need to be alarmed. I was just getting into character, you know. Good. Now, how did you know I was a police officer?
Okay.
Okay, she breathes in a breathes in the silvery smoke. How do you know I'm a police officer?
Sir, you've been here for 3 days. On official police business, as you put it.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
I don't remember being a cop or anything else. Who in the right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Suggestion. Oh my god, it's so low. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. I should get going now and leave. Goddamn right. I'm a policeman. You think we can win on the 17%, everybody? Let's try it. This is gonna win.
The words of
Damn
fire
it.
left your mouth.
No way! The words have already left your mouth. Critical fail. I want to have fuck with you. Oh my god.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on. Say it again.
I said I wanted to have sex with you. No, I don't want to.
No. You see, that's not what you said. You said...
Oh, that's funny. That is hilarious.
Come on, man. Pretty, please. One more time.
All right.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cop are you?
I'm a cop of the apocalypse. A superstar cop. It's been established. I'm sorry. I don't know what I said that. Why I said that. You're pretty. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm the sorry cop. I'm not sure I'm a cop at all. I sure don't remember being one. I think I might have lied. Nah, he's a superstar. It's been established.
Okay, that's cool. Or if I can just maybe ask you to elaborate on that superstardom a tiny bit.
Means I'm a bloated old drunk with a sideburns and disco pants. If I don't have a joke up my sleeve, it's on me. I sincerely think I'm a superstar. It's a theory I'm developing.
I have certainly been entertained. Thank you. Whatever you are, you should stick to it. Otherwise,
She extinguishes her cigarette.
it's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
Mmm.
And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still, it's still smoking. Oh, I thought he was gonna grab it. The calendar says it's March. The year is 51. Ooh. Wait, can I just walk into people's places? Okay.
The door is closed.
Can I really be bothering this lady the whole time?
There is no answer.
Okay.
You hear the shower being turned on somewhere inside.
Don't get all creepy
A
now.
tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
I'm so alone. Why are you doing this? Don't do this to me. Beauty, don't abandon me in all this ugliness. Swallow the emotion.
The door is closed.
I don't want that getting creepy. I don't know if it can get creepy. It's this weekend edition of satirical newspaper. Tremblement. Alright, you can go downstairs. Hey, that guy's in the poster, or the title card. A big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. Let's go. Can I... What? There's so many things to click on. This is where the lyrics would be. Okay, yeah. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense. My soul is modest. It's normal size. My soul is puny. My soul is cubic content and obscured by the hangover. Is immense.
And it needs to
This
be
is
heard
damn
through a
right.
PA
He's
system
through a PA system.
by
Whoa.
other people.
This goes well with the theory I'm developing that I'm down on my luck superstar person. What should I sing? Why? You know what? I like the superstar. I'm leaning into it. Yep.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
This feels right. You belong here. Wait. What's he doing? Is there no... Very weird. Alright. Yeah, I kind of like the delusional take for this guy. This water cooler, a large bubble, is rising to the surface. Okay. What is this? Okay. Got some healing item. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. It's Monday. Maybe.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Look at the stuffed bird. Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Okay. Oh.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
Understood. You look like a bartender. What's the difference?
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
Yeah, what's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where did Sylvie go?
She just, you know.
And look at the stuffed bird.
Competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying
Yeah, I
to
finally
mend it.
finished the Drakengard series. The Drakeneer series. Delusion is simply a sauce. I agree.
Looks like the bird
He
was ripped
is-
off the shield that was used to mount it.
He
most
is-
likely on a wall.
Drowning in the sauce.
A small engraved steel tag says, "The Great Skua, Ste Koari's Skua."
What? Can I help you with that?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the door where the man in the bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I'm a cop. I talk to whomever I please.
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird
This little
instead.
shit. Fine. I guess I'll go away. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen and someone is working. The door is bolted and a sign reads, "Kitchen reserved for personal until 1 o'clock." A sign reads, "Mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open at, what was that, 4? Inside, you catch a glimpse of the union paraphernalia, a strike poster, some red paintings. I didn't really read what that last word was. I gotta be quicker than that. This royal pinball machine is unplugged. That sucks. Who's this person?
Hello, sweetie.
Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
You have a good night, Stoney. Okay, everybody. What if I want to keep my colleague waiting? What if he's used to my behaviors, you know? Alright, let's see what he wants. Oh, I could have talked to somebody else.
In an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Invent a name for yourself. I don't really know my name. Say nothing. Let's give it a shot.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Wait, well, how did that fail? Didn't he just give a name? It's so cool. It's very cool, but it won't come off like a douche if I call myself that. It's very, very cool. Maybe just a bit too ostentatious. My name is Raphael. Yeah, you know what? Just I'm gonna full send it.
Yes, well.
Oh, my stream description still says near. Whoops. Wonder where I changed that. Thank you for that heads up. You're right, it does. Okay, well, I put it in to update it. Hopefully it went over well. Appreciate that. Thank you, Pascal. Yes, well, he doesn't even process what you just said. Just moves on.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
There must be some kind of misunderstanding. You're taking me from someone else? No, I haven't. You mean... Yes, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interview?
Oh my god, what if... Why is this character such a hot mess? Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. What interviews? I have. Yes, I haven't.
Okay. We'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Okay.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Oh my god. No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Yeah, but I want to be honest.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight.
Oh.
We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
Oh my god. Alright, what if I told you I'm not really a police officer? How can you be so sure I'm from the police? But I can't remember anything. What were we supposed to do again? Let's get going then. I feel like I need to be honest, but being too honest might be really bad. Let's see what we're supposed to do again. Let's just do that one.
Talk to the manager. Then we go out
Okay.
back and take the body down.
How can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back. I suppose you could
course.
be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
You said insignia, the white rectangles you mean? Point to the
Yes.
sleeve? But they're just
They're
white
not
rectangles.
just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West.
Revachol. Ah.
I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
Shouldn't I have a badge or something? Checks your
You mean
pockets.
you don't have a badge?
Pretend you found it. I have my badge. I'm a policeman. I have my badge. It was not on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Okay. I'm kind of happy I was, gave a little honesty there. Where is the housekeeper and gardener? Look, man, I've had some crazy hangovers, but I really at least showered before going outside. Did I even have the option to? I love this game. You're already getting dialogues I haven't seen after playing 3 times. Oh, that's awesome. All right. I don't want to go too much into telling him I'm a complete piece of shit, you know? All right.
After you, officer.
All right. In our head, manager, body,
Lieutenant
and need to go back to
Gitsulati
his...
is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, that was crazy. What's this? A bottle of rum that's been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out, of course. Sleeping dock worker. A man is sleeping at a table wearing a mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a
A
tree.
colourful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch.
Colorful piece of plastic.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Inspect the piece of plastic on his... Okay, carbonier. Wake him up. No.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
That's 83% to get that, right? Voltron playing Disco Elysium. It's a detective game. It's very in-depth, like extremely crazy in-depth. This is the red check. It cannot be retried. Okay, yeah. I think I'm gonna try to steal the dock worker's ID. Let me ask the lieutenant.
No idea. Looks like he works for Wild Pines, the logistics company who owns and operates the harbor.
But why is he sleeping during the
Possibly
day?
because there's a strike going on in the harbor. There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping.
All right, 83%. I swear, if I lose this, it's gonna suck.
Your fingers find
Yes.
their way into the shackle.
Yes.
Flick it open its spring-loaded gate. The metal loop holds the plastic ID and a leather-bound pocketbook.
And the man?
emits a loud snore. Is he about to wake up? Doesn't look like it, but you never know.
Does the lieutenant see me? I thought.
No, he's looking the other way.
Oh.
Perhaps purposefully.
Okay. Perhaps purposefully. Swipe through the pocketbook and take what's inside. Steal the document.
You find a black paper note with a woman's profile on it. Seems like this woman lived centuries ago. The note says 5 real. It feels nice and greasy. You slip the plastic ID card out of the loop and pocket it. The man continues to snore. The sleeping dock worker has little to say about your actions. He remains silent. The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Okay, let's leave. Nice. Wait, can I save this one? Nice. That's what detectives do. Superstar detectives.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
The lieutenant
You run this place.
glances into his little notebook and then he says, "You run this place."
Yes.
He responds tersely. This guy's got an attitude.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. I said Detective Raphael Ambrosia Custau. I'm currently in between names, say nothing. The Harbinger of Ruin. I'm gonna go with my made-up name. I liked it.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
Okay.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective. I have everything. You?
He looks in his little notebook. Oh, you mean if I have any questions? Ask them. No, I'm good. Pass on the questions. Yeah, let's ask some questions.
Yes, yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
The cafeteria manager is clearly agitated again. Where exactly is the body? Who killed him? Why did Sylvie go away? You know, I actually can't think of any... You know, why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
This is the second time you've avoided the subject.
Oh my god, what is your obsession with this Sylvie person? Get over it.
What the fuck?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police.
Did
That's
you
your
kill
job.
him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him. Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
I don't think he killed him, but I don't like him. But I wonder why maybe he's covering for somebody. Maybe he's covering for Sylvie. I don't know. It's weird that he has avoided it. I think he definitely knows more than he's leading on.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Slip away unnoticed. I don't owe you shit. What's real? Oh, let's try it. 72%. Yeah!
As you blow this joint, behind you, a whiny voice shouts.
Yeah.
Real mature, man. Real mature.
That was good. A heap of snow melts the wheelbarrow. What the? I want to talk to this. Hello?
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
The only one looks up to you. What can I help you with? You sound surprised. I have some questions for you.
What can I help you with? Me?
Who are you exactly?
I am just a gardener.
She hides it well, but behind the sweat and dirt there is something else in her rigid posture.
Good to meet you, just a gardener. Another question then. Yeah.
I am pleased to meet you too, officer.
What?
Of course. Where to?
Looking for a dead body.
Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
She's relieved someone has come for it, finally. Even all the way over here, there's a drop of death in the spring air.
Huh.
No problem.
She's very well composed, back straight.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
All right. Can you give me a shoe as well? The dock worker shift card, a standard issue dock worker shift card, doubling as a worker's permit. The bottom left corner holds a picture of the man this item used to belong to. The two of you look nothing alike, just so you'd know. Thick latex gardening gloves in classic canary yellow. Maybe you should retire, take up gardening as a hobby. It's worth a thought. Yeah, why not? Nice. Maybe I shouldn't be well, maybe I'll take them off for now. I don't want to taint them, you know? I think she's not supposed to mess with any of the evidence, fatty nuggies. Do you think the bartender... Oh, wait, oops. Unnoticed. I wanted to see you talk to Kuno before going to sleep, but it's already 4 a.m. here. Guess I'll watch the... Oh, I'm sorry, man. I don't know who that is, but yeah, I'm sorry I'm kind of going slow at this. It's just, it is a lot to take in, and it's a good thing, though. Pigs Go Home. The street name is illegible. Goods from the lorry haphazardly littered the surroundings. Okay. Closed for winter. Please use main entrance. A glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. The issue hosts the top 10 list. Jump Jams, a popular music mag. You're supposed to go slow, don't rush. Alright. Sounds good. Kind of want to start asking all these people, but at the same time I should listen to what dude said about doing what we need to do, although I'm interested in this. Can I actually get in this thing?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
It's this dude's.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion.
What?
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Okay, pick up the radio, pull out the toolbox, run your fingers over one of the steering levers, tap on the fuel preheater gauge. Kim, what are we looking at? What is this machine?
This is the Cupri's Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
He nods at the cabin. Can we turn it into a... Can we turn... Wait. Turn it on and drive somewhere? This must be what woke me up when... Oh, you're right. Okay, that's right. Infernal noise. Do all the policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages?
The Cupri's Motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
But this is different. This is a sports model.
I might be wrong, but this one's sports model, right?
You're right. I didn't take you for a motorcar enthusiast. Do you also like tip-top, detective?
Oh, he smiled at that. Do you also like the Tip-Top Detective? Oh, what's
An
Tip-Top?
interrissolory racing series. You should definitely give it a go if you like motor carriages. It has fantastic competition.
In the cabin, you see a frequency tablet
Picking up the radio.
lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
I know I was supposed to get the body first, but I kind of want to get his ID.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Oh, I still don't remember my name, though.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Hello, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you. Delta 10, this is Firewalker Coffee. Come in dispatch, come in dispatch. Let's do the bottom.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report. I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder. Ignore Alice and press the button labeled save. I'm done with the radio for now. I want to do the 41st Precinct.
Just a second, officer.
After a while, you hear an old man greeting you on the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in.
Oh my god, this dude's thick French accent. Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
My status?
10-18, 10-20, over.
Please just talk to me like a human. Please just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me. Or, can you repeat that? Let's do it.
State your message, sir. Over.
I need to report my badge missing. Might be, this might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss. That's all for now. No, let's do the badge.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere, basically. It's
10-4,
gone.
message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Is it him? He hates me.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose.
Oh, that's so good.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Haha, officer lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop ever to misplace his badge. Can we just move on? I want to get it reported and done with. Come on, operator. Tell them to stop. This is serious. Let's do the second one.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh, goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
He's playing a telephone between them all. Yeah, this is great.
Mullen's dicked us.
Oh, come on.
He's asking you to stop, says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Vikmar concurs, losing your badge is serious. Over. 10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super cop here lost his badge.
His superstar cop lost his badge. You take it easy, Mohammed. It was nice of you to stop by. You have a good night as well.
He lost his what now?
Oh, come on.
He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss. Could you all please just stop saying he lost his
He
badge?
asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it. 10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Damn.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
He totally has.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh no! Oh god, it's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
10-9, coming officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Oh no, this is not good odds. Convinced them that you didn't lose your gun.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my fun gun. Fuck it, I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just a gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
It's for the lieutenant. Yo, let me see what you're packing. It's a gun. What can I say? A regular goddamn murder weapon. You know how they are. Bang, bang. Look, I don't have it, alright? I don't have my gun. Nah, we're gonna whisper to Kim. He's got a...
It's a single shot kill A9. An armistice to be precise.
Yeah, yeah.
Says it's a kill 9mm armistice.
Armistice? What, is he a fucking... Clearly he doesn't have his Villiers anymore. Dear God, he lost his gun? Oh my,
Damn, I thought it was gonna be something they all had.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering...
Yeah! I was hoping that was gonna be one of the comebacks. I left it at his mama's after I fucked her ass all night. Tell him that. Oh, this is fantastic. I don't need to listen to this firewalker out.
That's a negative. Not going to...
What?
What's he say? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
Oh, this is so good.
Ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got. Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Yo.
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about.
Okay.
Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Thorson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made.
This is going.
Mother. Over.
Okay, tell him I'm sorry. It was just banter. I thought that's what cops do. Hey, if you don't like the fallout, maybe don't fuck with the firewalker. I'll be nice.
He says he's sorry and didn't mean nothing by it.
Okay. Tell him.
Oh, he's gonna come at me.
Tell him to find his goddamn virgin gun. That's the only thing that matters here.
Satellite officer.
No, I think I'm good. I think I'm good without my gun, thanks. I heard him and I'm on it.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh, God,
The man is fighting back tears.
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Take the rubber-handled chain cutters. Take the hand-crank flashlight. Push the toolbox out. Take the red-tipped pry bar. Let's take the chain
handles
cutters.
are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts. The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Take the hand-crank
It's
flashlight.
robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Tap on the fuel preheater
As you
gauge.
tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation: we're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation: don't even think you can drive my AC. The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Ooh, so will this all be on YouTube? Yes. Yep. Yeah, since I multi-stream all this, everything, every time I stream, every experience I've gone through, it will be on YouTube. If you guys, so if you do feel like you might miss out on something, feel free to check out the VOD there. I mean, there's also VODs. I know Twitch does it, I think, on a 7-day basis, but it erases it after 7 days. So it'll be on there as well, on X as well, and what else? On Kick. I think Kick does the same thing that Twitch does, though. It's like for like 7 days or something. Ooh, let me make sure. This game is crazy right now. I wanted to get this out. Whoops. Damn. All right. All right. Perfect sleep, so I'll be watching the VOD. Good night. See you tomorrow. All right, you take it easy. Sorry it got so late, but I appreciate you being here.
Your fingers waste no time closing around the handle. Clutch disengaged. Release the handle. Clutch drops. Right foot yearns for the familiar touch of the accelerator pedal.
Do I know how to
You've synced with
operate
the
this machine?
machine's mechanical circulation.
I'm gonna release. I don't want to be all weird with this dude's car.
The handle is pulled back. Somewhere deep inside the drivetrain, the disc is mated to the flywheel again. In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
I wanted to see what happened with the radio station.
7, how may I assist you?
I'm gonna press the...
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Felicio, and you're listening to Speed Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
Mmm.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio. Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with you.
Uh-huh.
Maybe it picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
Speed Freaks FM, huh? Look at him in the eye. Sorry about it. I wanted this contact with it.
Oh, is that what it was called?
He's trying hard to act surprised.
Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Souped up motor carriage for one bad mama's boy. For the heavier foot and the freaky arm.
God damn it.
He goes, the lieutenant moves quick as a viper as he switches off the radio and sets it to prime line. He then turns to you.
Look, it helps me to stay alert on long nights, okay? It's a method. I'm not some kind of speed freak or...
Mm-hmm. Sure. What about heavy foot? Sure you don't have to explain yourself. I'll just forget about it.
You would be too if you had this motor carriage.
He snaps half seriously.
But seriously, let's quit joking around, alright? We have a case to investigate.
My name is actually Emotionless and what? Nice. Are you changing your name to...
This is Precinct 57. 57.
In the cabin,
Alright. That was fun. But now I know I need to actually... Damn, I need to get to that gun. I gotta go back to his room before we go look for that body, you know? Okay, I could go... There's no stairs. Damn it. Oh, there's the other shoe. It was outside. Forgot I can run. Whoa.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Not now.
Excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade? With a twist of lemon? Maybe lime?
No, maybe I should lick it before I go. Oh no, don't do it. I was debating it, but that's crazy. Oh, what was that? Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. Yeah, you should stay out, man. Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door. Oh wait. Yeah, Kim, you should be staying out here, buddy. You don't want to, trust me, you don't want to see what's out here. Oh. A gush of briny wind washes over you.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet.
Yeah, I feel like I have no idea how many endings this game has. We're not doing all the endings, I'll tell you that. Feels like it's one of those games that would have like hundreds of possibilities for sure.
Like two baby crocodiles.
How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now. Truth be told.
That's crazy. Let's see. What does it say about them? I get one to composure and savor fairies. Ridiculously high. Because the heels are ridiculously high. I didn't even realize that's why they have negatives. Tight around the thighs. That's why it's a negative. Unsavory odors, the negative. Oh, I like that. That's cool.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
Is he gonna say something?
The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor, where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
I'm sorry for this. I did it my way. This is where the magic happens. Say nothing, nod stoically. You're looking at the destruction. I'm sorry for this. I want to say this is where the magic happens. This game does remind me of Baldur's Gate in a weird way, yeah.
And by that you mean crimes against humanity?
Well, crimes against myself anyway. I defined bourgeoisie morality in here. Define it hard. This is an expression of me, my individualism. No, I meant disco. Never mind. I'll say crimes against myself anyway.
I have no idea what that means.
All right.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
No time to rest just yet. I need to find my gun and badge. Is it not going to be in here? Can I finally go in this door? What's up with this? Huh. Must have left it somewhere outside then. What is this place then? It's unclear how you should go about finding a tiny piece of plastic in a world as huge as this. Maybe you'll just stumble across it down the line. Miracles happen. Someone must know something about your lost firearm. Maybe a district authority, like someone high up in the union, or someone local who saw you with it before you passed out. The whirling, absent bartender. You could always ask the local pawn shop. Find any information you can on the gun. Okay. I wonder if this lady's done taking her shower.
The door is closed. Still no answer. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Okay. Summer door closed for the winter. He's gonna ask me for the money
Real
again.
mature, man. What exactly were you trying to accomplish? You do understand you still...
Damn, your feet thought we got away.
I'm sorry, I know it's irresponsible of me to run. You have to understand I was desperate. Don't I get something for effort? Hold on. What is this money anyway?
You know what? The stupid drinks you've had are on the house. You know why? Because I know you can't pay for them. Not because you ran away. Now, I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window. That's 100 square.
So we're cool?
Not entirely cool. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I can't let you back up there. Now, what the hell did you want? I assume you wanted something to come back here.
I've seen something here at the Whirling Garde, a thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
Garde, I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen? There's something else I'd like to ask about.
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
There might be something pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with...
He changes his mind.
Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must. What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later. By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it. But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere. Why did you say that?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place? A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
I like that you're just like asking him basic
That
things.
doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop. I could trace it the way back. I could trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on a building.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
What is this? Temporary research bonus. Research time. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunkard steps back home. Jump across. Oh. What is that? Bonuses from thoughts. Whoa. I can internalize these things to give me boosts. Huh. I'll worry about that later. I should really get to that body. How did I talk to her?
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am. I'm no sweetie. Look at me.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained.
It's another layer of stats and story. Yeah, right? There's more story poured onto more story.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the Motley Crew.
Yeah.
Hire her on the spot.
Hire her? How'd you like to roll with me? I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I've been doing or anything. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties gets money? I like that.
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
I can tug on her heartstrings. Let's try it. 28%.
Try to force a tear out of your duct. Really rip into the whole emotional aggression thing.
Of course I shouldn't have asked you, stupid me.
Officer, get a hold of yourself, please.
Oh no, it damaged my morale.
Sweetie, I'm sorry, but I think you need more help than I can give you.
Okay, then proceed with a gulp. Let's change the subject.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry. I don't have money for you. If there's anything else I can do for you, just ask. Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridden backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers. Nothing. I was thinking of lyrics to a song. Want to roll with me?
Ah, yes. Probably roll with me, but of course, dear.
Dang. Couldn't get her. I gotta talk to this lady. Maybe she knows what I do with my gun. What's this? Pay for the damages. You need to pay for the damages you caused in the whirling in rags, or you won't have a place to stay tonight. Ask around for money and be careful with your spending. If you're unsure how much you owe, ask Garde. Oh, I should have asked him how much I owe.
Hello again, officer. How are things? Me?
She hides it well, but behind the sweat and dirt,
Is there?
the quickness of the reply certainly does not prove you wrong.
I am working. I have a greenhouse in the yard there.
She
I've
gestures
been trying
over
to
her
get
shoulder.
some work done. Well, as you already know, there's a corpse there, hanging from a tree. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Okay.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get...
Thank you.
She smiles politely.
My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
Salts? Ammonium salts. Perhaps useful for later.
Garbage. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag.
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
2 bullet holes in the front.
A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
That was weird. I could have
The
patted
box
it or
seems
kicked
happy.
it. Okay.
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and Saint G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
What the fuck? Okay. I feel you, mail collection box. Been there. Posts mail collected box. Been there.
The mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankful even. So do you. You should.
This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. On this cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. It's a bookshop. This book is about pâté. This book you don't really understand and what it's about, nor does it seem important. A book about biodegradable, whatever, culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. You memorize the title. Loose 87 Radio City. Seems important.
Hello, sir. Step
Hello.
right in. The store is open.
All right. I am the law.
I know, sir.
She stomps her feet, feel
Are you
warmer.
interested in a new and exciting book?
Is it okay if I ask, what kind of story is this anyway?
Bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
Don't be ridiculous. I know all these things. What is a book? What is a book? Yeah.
You're fooling nobody.
Don't you sass me. I say I know all these things, and I do, goddammit.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while. Okay, Okay, sir.
It's okay
I'll
if I
try
ask you
to
some
answer
questions?
Any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your
My
name?
name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register
Plaisance.
or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window and then suddenly jolts her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold
I'm
because...
signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work. Pat her on the head. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. I should have a word with the store owner, maybe.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Shouldn't you be in school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this? School is stupid. You're lucky not to be there. What is school anyway?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
Okay.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting
She doesn't want to be here. How's the
Mum
business
says
going?
it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Good to hear that's going well. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Say nothing.
They run out of money and have to stop doing business.
It sounds rather serious. I should probably look into
We
this.
can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
What do you know about the other failed businesses? How does this curse manifest itself? Stroke your chin. Enough about the curse for now.
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
I wonder if her mom's actually doing some other things. Selling drugs or something, huh? You can start calling me sir. I am but a working man. Okay, bye. See you around. Who are these famous people? What is romance? What is the crime business? Okay.
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals. And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him. You don't look much like a policeman.
Okay, then maybe I'm not a policeman, or should stop being one.
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy. Then I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of a man. It's not your body that's important in police work anyway. It's your point to your head. Well, look at that guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen. I actually had other questions. I'll tell her it's all about point to my head.
Yes.
No, your mind.
A quicksilver mind. The Mullen guy looks like he needs 4 hours just to come up with a single idea.
No, he's wicked smart in the stories.
Sure, when the author does all the thinking for him, real policemen have to think and act on their own.
Like you, sir. Of course. He's
That's
just a
right.
fictional character. He's no match for you.
That's
Maybe
right.
you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Okay, I'm going to deduce something now. It's very high.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help. You can show them to me. I actually rather not deduce anything. Every time I deduce, people get hurt. You can show them to me.
She looks around anxiously.
Oh, what?
Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them.
Oh. Okay, I just bought this game. Gotta give it a go. Yeah, dude, this is interesting.
The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest.
You heard me, hands up. But it's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails?
You knew this from me keeping my hands folded.
It's super simple for a detective such as myself. There are a few other hints.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Okay, little smartass. Want more? But I can figure out why. You bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind. You think so? Fine. Do better. To do something about me.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
You're uptight because of your mother and the pressure of being put on you. Rats have been nibbling on your fingers. Child laborers, dismal working conditions, chewed on your nails, meaning you're recycling your body materials. It is an intense dedication to the way of business. There are no riches without personal sacrifice. I'm gonna go with the first one. You're uptight because your mother and the pressure she's putting on you.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, another ace deduction by the #1 detective in town.
It was okay, sir.
She's still got a rebellious streak.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You think so? Fine, do better. To do something about me. That's what a masterclass. That was a masterclass move. Whatever, kid. I don't need to prove myself to you. I'll have her to do something about me.
You're quite sober.
She snaps back quickly.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
And I'm having a grand time.
I sure hope you are, sir.
She rubs her red nose.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar? What? I have a low percentage of getting this.
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
Damn. Okay, bye. See you around. It was on sale for $12 too. Off to a good start. Wait, what? Was it really on sale for that much for you? Did it just go on sale? That'd be so rough. Oh, not for me. But on Xbox, my computer is bunt. Ah, gotcha. So probably on Xbox, it's got a sale going on, huh?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Storekeeper, what board games do you have? Look through the pile of
An endless
items.
variety of source books, lore books. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled
I appreciate
Tales
it,
of the
Lullaby.
Cavern
Yeah, I won't
of
be up too
Velcro.
much longer myself. I do gotta call it, but this is, I am so intrigued right now.
Books
This has
in
piqued
a
my interest
board game section.
hard.
Who wants to read books?
Anything that really catches my eye. Maybe I'm not into all this binoclard stuff. Binoclard?
A towering mountain of colorful board game.
Let's look around for a minute here. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. The book collection is National Recipes of Arda. They are all about lake account. A quaint picture book brochure, very colorful. It's a tome of fascist magic, rather candid.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell. You will attain a place on this shelf one day, or die trying. Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism.
Okay.
Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook. High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into
what the fuck?
Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long. I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are...
It's my investigation, lady. Let me read that book again. Another boring book just discarded here.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinaise.
Look at the map of Revachol.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. Hudon, it's somewhere to live, not bad. Then you feel you're just west of Coal City, somewhere above Jamrock and close to Coal City.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinaise is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
Hey, how does she know I'm rocking?
Quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinaise is 90 cents, though.
You seem to underestimate my resource, but sure, okay.
Yes, yes. Are you interested or not?
Oh my god, I could steal it, possibly.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
90 cents, what am I rocking? I can't check my resources right now. I'll leave for right now. What is my how deep are my pockets right now? Oh, I know how much money I have. I don't know how much money I have. Oh, is it down here? $5.04 or 40 cents?
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring.
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crime.
Oh yeah, it's at the bottom right. I didn't notice it. It does have a different emblem for cash, you know, so it's got like a clover look. I wonder actually, because since this game, a lot of it's heavy on the right side, I wonder if it's easier if I do move the screen for you guys. But then again, I don't know. Maybe you guys like to keep it in the middle? I don't know. It's even still further than that. Maybe we'll have to ask, well, I mean... Like, would it be better to, like, have the screen like this, since a lot of it's, like, a lot of the decision-making's right there? Yeah? Alright, hopefully that looks good.
You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf? You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An Obvious Lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen
Dauntless
dies?
Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen. Oh no, turns out he faked it to solve a case. Yes, there's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Reaction speed medium. Who is Dick Mullen?
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
What do we have here? Mistaken Identity?
A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic Hard-Boiled Phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
The motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals.
Probably right. Complicated guy full of contradictions. No, it's gotta be something else.
Then this is the book for you.
Damn it. I don't have enough money. I gotta find out where I can sell stuff, but also investigate more.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
That's a bit creepy back there.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains? Examine the strange cage-like trinket. Pull open the curtain. Ignore the curtain for now. Leave.
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books.
She
Don't
feels
you
with.
feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books.
Yeah, that's not suspicious.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time.
Pull over the
Just
curtains.
as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
What?
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Is this about the curse? That they're afraid? That's why you're afraid, ma'am. This is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there. But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them. Continue. All right. I'll think about it for a while. Continue. I'm going to use the police officer.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hands fly over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
Is this about the curse?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees. I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
But I sense this calling me from beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir. Thank you.
I'll think about it.
Let's
I might come back and
talk
open
about
it.
this first, all right? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you.
Welcome to crime. Be welcomed. And please take
Her face looks powdery and painted from all the makeup.
Before we go, you seem well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel like there won't be any opportune moment to ask later.
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor. One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer.
So are you the owner of this store?
The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Why are you so uptight about those currents? I just want to know what's on the other
I
side.
already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't snapped in half yet.
If it's just a storage room, why are you so tense? If it's just a storage room, then why do you have that strange trinket on the curtains? If it's a storage room, then it wouldn't hurt if I just peeked inside. It's not like it's cursed, right?
No!
She weaves under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tightly lipped frown. Then she breaks down.
Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
I didn't open it. She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her
Host of
pendant.
hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
Why didn't you just tell me right away that it's a curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building, even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is the pendant part of the wards?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
How does the curse manifest itself?
Is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Yeah, Net mentioned something previous tenants.
Not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you.
You like me to take the case? I could investigate to see if the curse is real.
As if I was unwanted here. Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
Convince her to let you investigate the doomed commercial area.
Time to fire up the old lie machine.
Ma'am, do you know how me and my partner are known to our colleagues back at the station?
No.
Storekeeper has crossed her arms.
The lieutenant looks at you, waiting to see where this is going. You've got this. Just go with it.
Crime Bros. Not it, Kim. We're called Crime Bros, my partner and I. Wait, that's it. I don't want to say that.
You're called what? What is this, a joke, Mr. Policeman? Do you commit crimes together or what?
He turns away, not before you can see a small hint of a smile. He's struggling to not crack up.
No, not like this. We're called Crime Bros because we like to solve crimes as brothers in arms.
Sir, I really don't have time for your jokes. The
Aww.
situation is very serious.
Your daughter's the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction.
No, she was definitely slacking off.
Doing her job like a proper girl. Wonderful.
Yes, of course.
Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
5, I felt somewhat interested. 1, not 10. She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. Annette is quite the trooper. She's a great value add. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. All this pressure has made her really anxious. You know, she's been chewing her nails.
God, I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
Part of life. She can if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains.
Yeah, wow.
Life isn't easy.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
There you go, Kim. What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that. And I usually don't know anything. That is true and obviously the will of the market. But maybe make an exemption for your daughter. Yeah, actually, it's super all right for kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
Her shoulders slump down, and that's when she says that.
There. I don't know what to say to you.
She returns with a nod.
He tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
Oh, okay. Is this husband Annette's father? Is she an only child? She told me she doesn't go to school anymore. Let me see if it's
Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
And wait, Gone Chrome, what's that?
Proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband's also involved with the
He
bookstore?
made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Why not?
Quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand. I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people...
The woman looks aloof. Her features much softer.
Oh, we helped Annette.
Occasionally,
She can still
glances
convince
at
her.
daughter's silhouette.
Nice.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before. Wait, what if I don't lie? Want to lie? No.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I have returned from the void, a para-detective from a long line of para-detectives.
You're no para-detective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
I admit I have my fair share of drinks, but only because the special realm is parapsychological taxing. You see, it is necessary to drink the spirits in order to contact the void.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
I am the void revenant. I have the power to debad all the bad energies.
I should have realized. A pattern lies within the fabric. The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
No problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. With the phantoms are no match for me.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
Hand on my heart, on my honor.
There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
What? A timid sigh of relief followed by a cautious smile. There's only one thing I haven't told you about the entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity. Close your eyes, for I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman. A witch, probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
The passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes. That chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin.
Alright. Investigate the doomed commercial area. Dude, I'm totally not doing what the game was telling me to do. That's not good. Let's see, what else? Damn, my suggestions are low. I don't like that. Revert. Hmm.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking... You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
She got scared. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. Should I close this? Can I close this? No, I don't think so. What is he gonna say?
Yes. What do you want to know? Good.
Alright, we'll talk to him later. Vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Oh. Merely looking at the unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. What? If I stay looking at it? Oh, okay. I wonder if I was curious if something was going to happen. Damn, I thought that... Well, here, maybe I'll open up the door.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Let's unlock the door with the key.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Kim, maybe you should go first. I'll go first. Open the door and enter. Okay. Sand is dripping from a punch bag. It's a weight room. Poster says, Situs Fortis, the rest is worn off. Sitius Fortis? Oh, he wants to talk? Is that what that means?
What is this place?
Stares at the dusty training equipment. It's the netherworld. Beyond the veil, it looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages.
He draws a stripe on the dusty floor with his foot.
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us.
Yeah, I'm already ahead of you.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Just keep going. I'm sure it's just a regular abandoned house. Nothing mysterious here.
Sounds good.
Yeah, come on. It's just... Smells like leather and sweat.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
This is a bad idea. He's gonna fuck himself up.
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
8%? There's no way. Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weights may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
I feel like I'm gonna get hurt if I do this and I lose. This is a white check. You may retry it. Let's try it. I passed? Was it 8%? Yo, look at him.
Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
I say nothing, revel in feeling. I'm a true champion. Oh, yeah. He's built different.
A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbell to the floor. For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to.
Yeah.
Good technique.
He approves. Let's leave. That's what's up. Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe. Oh, what's this? Shot put ball. What is that? It's an item. A ball used for playing shot put, a favorite pastime of the elderly men. You feel like you should hold on to this and make good use of it. To sell such beautiful old school sports equipment would be a sin. Oh, I gotta hold on to it. It's worth $13 though, or whatever they called it. Okay, I don't know if there's anything else I was supposed to notice, but I think we're good for now. Let's go up. Ooh. Alright. The hallway is blocked by an old window pane and debris. Is there anything in this little hallway here? No? Huh. Oh, this is getting dark. Holy. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Like the one the manager had, huh? Does he live in here? Is he a weirdo? Airship rotor covered in spider webs. They remind you of blades. What is going on with the music right now? Oh, great. That's not creepy at all. Mannequins. A naked mannequin torso, a strange yellowish color. Yeah, money. $3. What's in here? Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. Okay. Can we get some more money in here? Yeah, $1.55. What is that? Item gained. What was it? Production schedule filament memory. The cube-like crisscross of filament feels oddly fragile in your hand. It is an intricate structure covered in dust. Silver taped on it on the side reads production schedule note. This filament contains information that can be read using using a radio computer. It's also worth $50. Steel rotor blades bearing Slipstream logo. Skis with Slipstream printed on the laminate
Looks
top
like
layer.
Someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
I don't get it.
The skis and rotor blades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
Well, the question is, which did they start with? Which did they pivot to? What a strange leap of imagination, yet they still failed. How sad. Finished thought. That's just speculation. We don't know anything for sure. Also true, but I'm going to do the top one.
Question.
Let's just say it's just speculation. We don't know anything for sure.
You do know that there's something unusual about this company's business model.
True. But I mean, at the same time, it could be anything. Oh, it's auto-saving for me. Okay. Oh. But where are the clothes it used to display? Oh, for the mannequins? Dude, I better be alone here, man. Kim's got my back. He's got a gun.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles.
Oh, look at that artwork.
Like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there.
Oh, I gotta check out these photos.
And drawings have been. The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat-death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune out, Wirral untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe. The full text reads, "Heat Death of the Universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
Inspect the drawings.
These live, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of Welkins. You make out autumnal candle Welkins casting wax-based magic. Translucent Welkins with organs shining under their skin, and even ether Welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. One of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the welcome. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged.
What the fuck?
The Haldor, the Tworg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this? Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions. One of them is a welcome supremacist. Well, then this has been educational. Let's move on from the welcomes. I'm gonna do the second one.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
The other one of them is a welcome supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard too.
I wouldn't even spend so much time on this.
Like building a world, I think.
What if it's part of their board games upstairs? This has been educational. Let's move on.
Those details. So much effort.
Let's look at the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal.
Keep reading what happens.
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
If I could read it. Scribbled across notebook, developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Okay, so they were making a game? Oh no, I didn't want to do that. Go back. I didn't know that was an actual door. I thought that was like looking in a cabinet or something.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Cadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
I don't know what Cadran mosaic tiles are supposed to look like.
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization.
What am I looking at?
Frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too.
There's something weird with the radio stations. A failed game dev business. Yeah, there's something weird with the radio stations, though, because, like, the book that I had noticed outside the store told me to keep a mental note about the radio station, or, right, that it was important. Maybe they're attacking this area with radio signals. They're doing something.
It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical here. This must be an elaborate piece of art, of course. Narrow your eyes. The anatomy of the curse. Anatomy of the curse, I mean.
Perhaps. The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
Wait, who's the game master? If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Il Mara. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
The cost of airwidth alone must have been huge.
Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Huh.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Okay. Watching you circle around the machine, just sitting here with anything. Okay. He sounds surprised and a bit cautious.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind? This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer. The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside the compartment.
It's empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables
put that cube in there.
Dangling. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment. Like a smooth drawer, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good morning. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeat Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Why did you call me Fortress Accident? What are you, a machine, or are you alive? Whoa. What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
Alright, thanks for the explanation.
That was a question. Have you inserted it into the core?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Can you give me a hint? It's my birthday.
Still no. I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress accident without filing a warrant with Lintel.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password? Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you?
What are you, a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
They are merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian Station.
Where are you? How do you know where
I
I'm at?
work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded now. Please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident. Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using. One moment.
I asked her, do you have any information about this company? One moment you hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out a studio's care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad.
And what's that? An interactive call-in radio game? Or, wow, so conceptual. And what's that? Okay.
Any other questions?
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. For the rest, nothing happens.
You gotta find the password.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Looks like an undercover intelligence program. I just failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making? It's just a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making,
Yes,
right?
That is the question.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
And this is what is this role-playing game. What do you think happened to the company, or has anyone ever done this
Not to my
before?
knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an intersolary game before.
What do you think happened to the
No
company?
idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
And this was a role-playing
Indeed.
game?
Those Welkins are a dead giveaway.
Yeah.
Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the We Were board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
How are they planning
Through
to do
calling
that?
Stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller calling stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but
they were insane if they thought they could do this. It was just a play to cheat money out of their investors' pockets. The curse got them. I see no other explanation. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it. Do we have any money? Let's give them more money so they can finish and make it even bigger.
it's too late for that, I'm afraid. Okay, let's keep moving.
Yep. Let's go. Wait, what? I'm going up now. What's with these shutters?
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This must be where the entity lives.
Was somebody actually still living here? Is it the old lady? Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. That'd be weird. The floorboard creaks. Oh, what is this? The sunlight has made this postcard almost completely sepia-toned. Midtown traffic passed overhead. The ghosts of skyscrapers disappeared into a beige midday mist, vapor rising from the delta on which the district was built. The postcard is pre-made. Is that the password, though? I guess we'll knock on this door, see what happens.
As before, what an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Knock on it harder?
Still nothing.
Knock
No
even
one's home.
harder.
Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy.
Damn, that's
Your
60
fist
damage.
hurts now.
Great.
If this is really an entrance to the chimney, then there must be a furnace somewhere as well. Maybe there's another way to get in.
Can you please try to refrain from attacking random things?
This is not random. This is significant. I want to see what's on the other side. I could try. Blow gently on your bruised knuckles.
Thanks. In any case, there's no way we can get in right now.
Yeah, you're right. I just healed myself. I should have probably held on to that, but I wanted to use one. I haven't used one at all. I gotta get the password. Is it in here? Is it that card? I should try again with that postcard. Do I have to be holding it? No. Oh, I can still hold stuff in my other hand. Oh, duh, I have a... Do you think this could have worked? The pry bar? I mean... We'll see.
As before.
Okay, nope. Doubt the cutter's got anything to do with this.
As before.
Yeah, we'll leave. Okay. I'm gonna go back over here. Okay, I don't think I missed anything. Let's try again with that postcard. Maybe it's got everything I need, or maybe I gotta go back over here. There's no way the password's on this thing, right?
Your flashlight slides over an old green. Some of the writing.
Yeah, no. Okay.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Casting the framework in the speaker.
Good afternoon. Please repeat. Is this the production? Good. Please repeat the perceived
Don't worry.
fortress of thank you.
Tiles on the cube are...
Well, that's terrifying. Look, that bear's eyes are glowing. Money. What is that? What did I just pick up?
You
Bear
see
fridge?
a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
I'm actually gonna back off. I'm gonna put the crowbar back in my hand. I should just be holding this off.
You see a terrifying gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun. The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take a look at the note.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab.
Hi, Bets. How's it going? Sorry, I'm really getting into this. What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in this abandoned cellar in the first place? Examine the ice cream wrappers in there.
A cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
Okay.
The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
That's a giant bear.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
So they tried to sell ice cream from this.
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice.
Hyper carnivore.
What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
He points to the red snarky cable from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The
Mm.
electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
So the electricity bill is putting everybody under? Oh, it's a lot, it seems like it's a lot more. Ice cream maker, defroster, and defrosted and unplugged. Ah, they were trying to make ice cream. Flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Okay, let me come back over here. There's so much. What is this? That's the furnace. The wall collapse is inaccessible now. Okay.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Smear your hands with coal. A handwritten note from your giant ice bear still bears some marks from the fruit-shaped kitchen magnets, and there are some... Okay. What do I do with this? Is it the code?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace.
Smear your hands with coal?
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient.
I have put the gloves on.
Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists.
What?
No, that would be stupid.
Kim, what is this thing? Is this the furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly peeks
No one
inside.
has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs. The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
Lieutenant asks when he sees you climb halfway inside the furnace. I'm hallucinating, or maybe it's just the entity. I hear the murderer of the hanged man talking. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Really? Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains we saw upstairs.
Those voices I heard, maybe it's the amalgamate entity. No. Dude, 42%? I'll try it.
You muster all your strength and yell. Your dehydrated, hungover throat can produce little more than a dry croak. A lifetime of smoking and drinking will do that to you. The chatter from the chimney continues on as before. You seem to have made no impression on whatever's up there. Then again, maybe it's worth actually trying something up there.
Maybe you should let your voice rest, officer. Try.
A hollow ring. You feel something in your chest.
Oh
an
no.
unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
So I guess this is bad. I am sure this is heartburn. Oh god. Oh no. I thought I just did one damage.
It's many years of combined self-neglect and self.
Try to remain conscious.
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so
Oh no.
You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed
Oh,
away
it's so
yesterday.
good.
His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker."
Ptolemy
He
Price.
loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester.
Wait, oh,
McClay,
that's not him.
Friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
Yeah. Oh my god. Where was the last save? Oh man. That was fantastic. Hey, appreciate the follow. Thank you, Bets. Hope you're having a good one. Alright, damn, it did put me. I should have made sure I saved that before. I knew kicking it was a bad idea, but I had to try. Okay, I already have the cube. Did I already place the cube in there? And did I already go through all those dialogues? Did I already talk to him in here? Possibly. Oh, I didn't go up here. Floorboard Creek, yeah. Take that, yeah. We don't want to kick this thing or punch this thing.
Safety code. This must be where the entity lives.
Knock on it harder, then we're gonna leave. Because I'm not gonna hurt myself again. Wait, what am I holding here now? Okay. Okay. Oh man, I gotta go through all this dialogue again. I think I should be able to skip through it.
One of the it's the hull.
An inordinate. Some people. This looks like. Just look at the
photo. Entire. You see primitive oilery, albeit dark and cold. This a pinned post. This it looks a bit like an academic calendar. As time goes on,
looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the handwriting. The full text reads: "Heat death of the universe."
Okay. Then we had this thing.
The whole thing is a history, radio frequency, unclear. It looks like perhaps they must have had someone the leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. A conductor for the hundreds, whoever decides to call a list of names, and there's no way a little basement.
My God. Exactly.
Nothing.
Okay. Then we're gonna put this thing in there.
This appears to be some kind of machine.
A radio computer.
This is the Ream Civic radio. The machine lights up. It's empty. The filament tube like a smooth draw. The bar, the static.
Good morning. Please repeat. Is this yes?
She repeats.
There I work as for me. Now yes.
She repeats.
I work as for me. Now that open. Good. No.
I'm afraid.
Now.
Okay, I'll leave her alone and we'll get the password later. I quickly just wanted to see one more thing in that thing. What was this? I took this, money gained. Now what was this? Healing item gained. Oh, okay.
You see, the lieutenant, a gust of the lieutenant takes it.
Of course, just a let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. You pocket.
You've acquired
a friendly. The paper stick.
Good question. I know. What is even
the fridge?
I do wonder now if I can pass that the yelling skill check.
A thick layer of coal dust.
Looks like it. No one has you.
It's dark. The echo.
What are you doing? Wait, really?
Alright, let's try it again.
From behind those safety curtains.
You must have
still failed.
Your deep a lifetime of smoke. The chatter from then again.
Maybe you should let your voice rest, officer. Try again later. You're right. The rooms do look like...
Alright. Before I go anywhere down here, I know I wanted to try using the note on the for the password. Go upstairs. Do I need to hold it though? That's the only other thing I'm curious about. Okay, no. Handwritten note from the fridge. We'll try it. Hey, how are you? I'm doing good. Doing good. Getting a kick out of this game. This is my first time trying it out, and it is indeed very interesting.
The speaker.
Good. Please repeat. It's good. Please repeat the password.
Can I use it now? Oh, there's no using it now.
Proceed.
Don't
Fortress. Thank.
tiles
Okay.
on the
I don't know what the interactive item does then. Handwritten note found from the ice. Yeah. Do I have to put it in my hand? No. Where are his glasses? Yeah, I'm not sure. Glad to hear that. How's the stream going? Going good, going good. Oh, here, he wants to talk. Maybe I...
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Looks like the undercover just failed business.
Yes.
Okay.
That is
like he's ready to.
Oh, I did get this dialogue before, yeah.
Role-playing games. Through calling tenders to get
coordinate.
Not too much,
Yep.
but I don't think. Indeed.
Sorry.
Super.
No idea. No idea. Indeed.
Okay.
It's ambitious, and it's too late. Okay.
All right. Now I'm gonna make sure I save that again. Great. Wait, what do you mean I'm great? Oh, thank you, thank you. Yes, well, yeah, I play a lot of other things, but we're on Disco Elysium for right now. I'm only left to kick this right now, yeah. Whack. Alright, ice cream maker, this gives me a spot, yep. Secret doorway, we'll go over there in just a second. There's another ice cream maker. Yep. What is going on here? Money and then actually food. Hey, appreciate the follow. Thank you. Thank you. US.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker.
I'm gonna leave him alone for right now. Bulletproof vest? Insane mesh tank top. Never mind. Where do you even get that one? No, really. Who put that in the drawer? No further comments. Wear it at your own risk. Oh, that's so ugly. Yeah. Oh my god, that's terrifying. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Are they still running the game out of here? Ooh, money. A cellar window. People's feet shuffling by on the street. I don't want to go up there yet. I'm going to take a look at that hidden door. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
No, I'm just kind of going about it like how things are going right now. I'm leaving it as is. Apartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in. Where are we? Look around the secret room. Look, there's a hole in the wall. Shine your light through the hidden compartment.
Yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away. Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks nice. Take
That's
the
a
rifle.
rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
All right.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
What does it mean, rifles
It means
here?
there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. I don't like leaving this area. Oh, this truly does lead outside, huh?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. Silence. No one answers the doorbell. This button looks new, but someone.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident. All you hear is static, but no one answers the call. Silence. Nothing happens. You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if you can almost hear them breathe.
Yes, hello. This is Tracy Peniel Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Wait, but what happened to Slipstream SCA? There's no Tricentennial Electrics on the list.
Who is this? I've been inside the building. I didn't see anyone from the... Okay. Sorry, I don't actually have a business here.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
She must be mistaking you for someone else. Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it.
Michelle, just please.
She role-playing?
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind...
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice.
So nice to be able to finally forget.
To be able to finally forget.
She sounds like she's about to cry. She doesn't answer. Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
No one ever wants to
Another
talk to me.
seagull passes by.
It must have been some kind of faulty wiring.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. You wait for a minute or two, but you ring the doorbell. You ring the doorbell. An off-key melody starts playing.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games. Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here...
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead. You hear the same waiting room music, but no...
Why did she answer? Who's Kumo? There was really nothing else in that room?
A few bricks have fallen.
Well, let's see what happens when you turn off the ice cream machines and the bear, right?
2 cables are plugged and electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has...
Well, didn't need to be plugged in. It's wasting power. Nobody's down here running the business for the ice cream machines, right?
The bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge slowly melting.
Okay. Wait, do we hear voices anymore?
A thick layer of coal dust covers its dark and grimy hair.
Oh, you still
In the
do.
dark, the echo is...
What are you doing? Wait, really? Maybe it's coming.
Shit. Alright, I didn't see the time. I got This game's got me hella intrigued. I just want to keep on figuring out more and more and getting to know more and more.
As before, this is directly above the central furnace in the set. Again, your voice becomes a raspy croak. Sire, may we suggest something? Think of the yelling into the furnace as a grand performance. Perhaps it's not such a bad idea. Try it again, son. Again, your voice becomes a raspy croak. Sire, perhaps it's not such a bad idea. Try it again. Sire, perhaps it's again.
Oh.
Sire, perhaps it's...
Oh, in the bottom? Search in the... plan. It says she lives inside a chimney. Find a way in. Alright, I'm gonna do this one more time and then I really gotta get off. This game is got me hooked.
A thick leg. A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace. Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello?
You hear a woman's voice answer.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
you hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Damn, now I'm interested. A safety curtain. Oh, duh, the metal one, yeah. Duh. Whoa. There is somebody here. Is she really running the game? This is a tray full of dice, colorful. Yeah, this is the DM, Dungeon Master.
Hello, I'm Nia.
Oh, dice maker. Bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius. So what kind of die are you looking for?
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
You must have had me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you? Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. mostly they just teach you to swear in different languages.
Huh?
But some of the stations can be quite interesting.
Are you asking about
I'm a
dice?
novice dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Answers? How strange. These days people only come to me for dice and role-playing games. I'm not sure how helpful I'll be, but go ahead and ask.
No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window. I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone. It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home. Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops trying to come up with an
During
example.
daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
We're here. Wait. Hey, where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know. But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Creative.
I'll say it looks kind of cool. The way she's got it set up.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific? Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
Me neither. I just wanted off my face. It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemiteps Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime. A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Thank you. Sorry, I'm getting like really into this, but at the same time, it's also getting really close for me to have to calling it a night.
It made the youth situation in Martinez even worse.
It's my first time playing it, so
I've
been very quiet lately.
Was full of amphetamines.
Damn.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff medias. Who would have guessed? And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own. Yeah, don't. You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs. Anything else? There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came. The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection. At least it had some spark to it. Most young designers.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
Anything else? They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money. Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is. Sure, it's illegal, but it's not exactly anything extraordinary in business.
Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait. Forget it. It would take...
Good. I hope it's...
Alright, I gotta wrap things up. It's getting really late. I'm just gonna save the game. I'll ask all these questions later. Alright, with that being said, I'll pick up tomorrow where I left off. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Yeah, I look forward to picking up this game. I'm already seeing a lot of stuff I like a lot about this game, and it looks really unique in the best ways, and very convoluted, very tough. So, hopefully, I feel like I didn't make a lot of progress, but there was a lot of stuff that happened. There's a lot of reading. I'm happy they're doing all the reading for me. Lord knows I probably wouldn't have been able to make it through this game if I had to read all that myself. So, thank you guys again. So with that being said, peace out. Take it easy. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. And as always, everyone over here, thank you for hanging out. Keep being amazing. Keep being awesome. Keep catching them W's, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace out.